Okay, was there anything... Why does it do this? Was there anything spicy? Playing the Kurt. What's this heat wave over? Heat wave over Siggy. Hey, lid. Let's see. Don't think Tortoise is there. I do know the result, yeah. Yeah. I assume this isn't a spoiler for anybody. Good results. Good results. If I had to pick two people from this tournament that I wanted to win, probably would have been Gravesh and Shaggy. Crazy. This is pretty stock, right? You didn't want to lose his bracket, Gravesh. There's no like single winner. They don't play out the finals, but Shaggy and Gravesh qualified. Besides Saber, Saber's a content creator now. He can't win tournaments. It's the deal he signed up for. Don't think there's anything unusual there. They're playing the Frenzy Dao and Kelly. It's kind of fallen out of favor, right? Look, I haven't seen that in a while. Not really. There's like one season. The first season of season 2, I tried a little bit, but it was just so bad for content that it wasn't worth doing. Hey, until it. Yeah, I spiked the one land. That's so different from just like having to grind a whole season to play in a qualifier to try to play in a tournament. I don't know. Ugh. I like open tournaments. I don't enjoy laddering. I don't enjoy tryhard laddering, especially. Is doing anything special with his Blaze of Glory? Herky is not the most usual card, but also not that strange when there's so much Arrakis. Herky double Berserkers to kill off Arrakis drones. Rockvar Hunters too. Just all the pingers. Dreams one day there'll be an open CDPR tournament. I'd settle for there just being like community tournaments like Wild Hunt that get run. I don't know. Kind of disappointed that there was never a Wild Hunt 3. This is the same list he played on day 1, right? Tristan Poisons. Just Kelly. Just double cross. Oh, we're playing both the bronze thinnings. Hey, dude. Shaggy farming all 4 qualities for maximum content by making top 4 each time. Yeah. Did he even stream the other 3? Was this the first one that he streamed? Shaggy got carried by Yurden without playing it. Isn't that how that works? Aren't you supposed to just be happy that other people play Yurden so you don't have to? So you don't feel pressured to? So that you can beat all the fools playing Yurden? Actually, if he did day 2. Yeah, I don't think he did, but I could be wrong. I wasn't paying very close attention to the Gwent directory. Yurden Vi. Crimes. Double cross. I think day 1 he was muted. Today he had his mic on. I watched some of it. But then obviously he couldn't stream his last game. Is there anything of note to mention in any of these decks? There is 1 in Dragolarva. That's pretty notable. Opting to play the second Vargas to have more consumes. I could see that making sense, as weird as that is. He did stream his last? Wait, really? I didn't think he did. Oh, well. Glad they changed their stance on that. Yeah, I saw that he ended his stream, so I just assumed that he wasn't able to stream his last match. I wasn't thinking that he might come back. Okay. That's what happened. Oh, also, only the 1 in Dragolarva. So identifying that not having enough consumes is a big lose condition for Hunger. It's interesting. Makes a lot of sense, actually. Pockets, no boat. What am I joining TA? Why would I join TA? Wait. So he brought the Reckless Flurry deck. Lambert, Axie, Morkvarg, Hjalmar. Gerd. Huh. Why does it do this? Why is there... It should be the same size. I don't understand. Whatever. Beast Warriors, Double Great Sword. Pockets, Heat Wave over Siggy. Hey, Kursu. Carapace that never got to play a game. Just double cross. So far, Reckless Flurry has been the closest thing to Spice that we've seen. Double in Dragalarva here. Why wouldn't I join is the better question. I feel like why would I join is the more important question. Where was I? I just looked at this one. Double Bloody Good Friends. Whoa. Lambert Sword. So really doesn't want to lose to Arrakis. Is that true in the rest of his lineup too? Not really. I do like the Singleton Predatory dive in Conquest. Just force them to respect it. Do I have Unicode issues with usernames? It works here. Doesn't paste it onto the image. I think non-English characters make the box bigger. Oh, they do. Why? That doesn't make any sense. Whatever. Exclusivity contract with Mr. Tortoise. CDPR's reaction to any bug in Gwent. Don't do web dev, kids. HTML is not coding. This is the same list as yesterday. I like this list. Just like playing Hattori with 3 traps. No Eldain in sight. It's sort of like playing Triss Lacerate. Like, this has got to make you pretty good against Arrakis, right? You just have like 2 crushing traps. 1 tar removal. I guess like Serpent's pretty bad, but Pitfall can kill drones. Crushing Trap obviously kills drones. Sword Masters kill drones. I think this Nilfgaard deck is naturally good against Arrakis, then maybe you're just trying to target Arrakis with us. One natural selection. One thing that I don't like about this Pred dive is this Triss is miserable. It's only playing 1 Bone Talisman? Wait, what? countering AQ? Sort of. I mean, also countering himself. The only thing this deck is doing that's good against AQ is playing the Yrden, but everyone's playing the Yrden, right? Like, you're bricking their Triss, but you're also bricking your own Triss. I'm sure having 2 Bone Talismans is better than having 1 in the mirror. It's a little weird. Really? Oh my god, kill me. Why? Why doesn't this one break it? Yep. Decks we're looking at? These are the decks from day 2 of the qualifiers. Just people to play around it, like dive. Some people can't play around the trigger at all. Yeah, sure. I like the Serpent in general. But like, it doesn't help against AQ. I don't think AQ is doing anything different. And when one of your decks has a Lambert and 2 Bloody Good Friends, I feel like you're trying pretty hard to beat AQ. Where's the spice? One inch Regalarda again. Spice is prohibited. Wait, is this? No, this is... Wait, who brought the... Wait, where am I? Man, all these lineups just blended together. Is there any spice here? Playing Bear, Witcher Adepts, and Blaze. The discard target, I guess. Not playing any regular Bear Witchers. The Amir deck. Adrenaline Rush and Aracus Swarm. God damn it. Fucking 5 bronze GKs. Townsfolk and Land Pockets. And Azar too. Whoa. So no boat, no Siggy. Yeah, Townsville looks cute with a leader. It just makes you use your leader at weird times. Rather than like play at the turn you play a spender, you want to play your townsfolk first. But it like sort of has intimidate too, right? All your crimes naturally profit, and then your leader profits. To say 0% win rate, because he didn't win in day 2. I only have the second half of the bracket here. It's specifically Korean that breaks my sight. Okay, how do I fix that in CSS? How do I set all Korean characters to have slightly lower font sizes? How do I do this? Can I go... If I do just overall... Is that how you do this? I don't think that's how you do it. Maybe a semicolon? No. It's not size. No, it's actually just font size. I'm dumb. So now we should have... No. Whatever. Whatever. It's not important. Dev stream, one type of dev stream. Why is it bigger? I mean, I guess I could just set the size of the box to be bigger by default, right? Margin 0 auto. I don't even have the box set to a size. Wait. Margin 5 width. I have the width set. I don't know what the height is. Whatever. I'll figure it out later. Double Forktail Kelly. Like that. Bork MOBA. Marl? Marl TK. Double Fistek, no Fistek Trafficker. It's a bit of a different take. Doing alright, Deadly. Doing alright. Cuner. Witchers. Devotion. Kelly. Salamandra Lackey in line pockets. Bane Death Elves. Did we play this yesterday too? I feel like we saw this deck yesterday. Maybe not. Red Haze. When you play so many 4P cards, you need a Red Haze. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This is a pretty normal number of 4P cards, but it just looks like so much more because of the Redea. I think we saw a non-Redea version in the deck list yesterday. Pockets and buy. It's a good mix of monsters decks. There's been a bunch of I, a bunch of Arrakis, and a bunch of Kelly. I was not expecting to see this much Kelly. Which is Crimes Ball Y. Kelly, Devotion, Orc MOBA, Pockets. Yeah, monsters get a lot of options. I feel like even among, like, even for like casual decks, I feel like monsters just has the most options for deck building. Has the most very distinct decks. Cool to see like multiple different monsters decks be playable. Hey, Web.
I'm never doing a single stimulant drug ever again. I'm done, just got done binging on pills and went for fucking 4 days straight. Yeah, I know I'm a Madman Lugos type of idiot. No need for the Dr. Phils to give me crap. I'm well aware, dumb.
Thanks for the tier 1. Thanks for the 3 months. Good luck staying off stimulants. Yeah, nothing. So he's just playing the he's playing double Fizztech Triss. No, there's a Marl here too. I'm blind. Okay. Yep. 4 days of Gwent is the real problem there. Yeah, but the stimulants allowed for 4 days of Gwent. So if we look at this, so everyone brought SY, everyone brought MO, most everyone brought Nilfgaard. Surprised people avoided Nilfgaard. 7 NR, 7 ST, 5 SK. It's a nice chart. Syndicate Monsters and Nilfgaards, the bands. I was expecting just like 16, 16, 16, and then a mix here. After how yesterday looked. It seemed like every lineup was on Monsters, Pockets, and Double Cross. And the few that weren't could have just like added one of the 3 to their lineup and they would have been there. Like, these seem like the hardest factions overall to target. With monsters, you can bring 3 very distinct decks. Pockets is a pretty hard deck to build a lineup to beat. And so is Nilfgaard. Yeah, if I had to pick a result on day 1 of like who I wanted to see qualify, I probably would have picked these 2 players. I like these results a lot. far as faction win rates, Syndicate won a bunch. Nilfgaard won a bunch. Everything else, not quite. Skellige was positive. Skellige was positive. So I'm sure part of that is Shaggy had it in his lineup and he ran deep. Monsters very much a blue coin faction now. Dwarves still meta. They're not like a top tier deck, but we'll still play them. Still a deck that you can climb pretty well with. Just depends what your goals are. Like, you're probably not getting very, very top ST scores with it, but you can definitely get to pro ladder with it, get 2500s. And neither in our deck doing particularly well. Blades of Glory with the 61% win rate. Dragged down by Reckless Flurry. Poor Reckless Flurry. I guess while we're here, let's see what's going on with the pro ladder stats. Whoa, big shifts in the top 20. And R and SY still pretty close together in the top 100. Monsters and Nilfgaard both catching up, but they're still pretty close together. ST's doing about as bad as it's been. In the top 20, Nilfgaard actually took the lead. NR was ahead for a while. Players on a tear with Nilfgaard recently, it seems. Can make pro rank, can probably keep you in the top 500 if that's your goal. This season can maybe get you top 64. Scores are so low this season. You're playing in an R. I think it's Witchers or the MOBA deck. Recently. This is the last like 2 days. SK has been on a tear. Should probably have another like play rates chart, or have the play rates illustrated on here somewhere. Because it'd be interesting to see if how correlated the different factions' win rates are to other factions' play rates. So like if SK starts doing well because the NR play rate starts picking up. Setting play rate over time might be a cool metric to have here as well. Green Knight still hasn't played more than his placements. Just chilling on that 92% win rate. Okay, so that didn't really get us any ideas for decks to play. I guess we could try the Flurry deck. Eh. I have a data competitor now. Oh boy. Do I? Heat wave. Totem. I was doing font size. I forgot a PX. Oh. Yep, because that's how that works. Oh, it's just Medi. He does that every event. He's been doing that. Double Moon Dust. Double Bear Witcher. Double Dimeridium Bomb. Oh, GwentData.com. Ooh. The site can't be reached. Is there a better link? I missed one of the 10p cards. Morkvarg. Oh god. Not secure. Oh, cool. So he gets the country stats too. Scraping a little deeper too. Going top 500 rather than just top 100. He runs it every 4 hours. Oh man. Oh, he gets everything. Just like constantly running it.
What is it?
Good on the daily play rate. I should probably have the daily play rates on my site too. Stop it from getting more veil.
Juiciest leaks in town. Get 'em here.
Madoc, come on. Come on! Nope. No tortoise. Yeah, he seems more focused on getting ladder data. Is he doing anything for... He's not doing anything for tournaments, right? Wait another turn on the gird. Probably play the Madoc. Okay, well, we might be losing on even. I'm getting the Birna. I won't get the Quen. I'm getting the Birna. So he doesn't play a tutor. It's hard focusing AQ. It might be. It does look like it a bit. It's only got one dancing star. But it does have Lambert, it does have Gird. These cards might just be fine, though. Like, Lambert's okay in most matchups. Gird is okay in most matchups. Just happen to be blowouts against AQ.
Nigh is the time of the sword and axe.
What does that mean?
So be it.
Let's not get in the way of me axe.
Okay. So I don't have a Bear Witcher in my graveyard for the Kelmar, but I can deal 6, so I can still kill a Hamadryad. I don't remember what my deck order is. I don't think I'm getting anything good. Yeah. Dancing Star's fine though. Gives me something I can play a little earlier into the round. Don't really want 3 Bear Witchers in my hand. AQ is a Raucous Swarm. Oh, oops. It used to be called the Raucous Queen, just everyone still calls it AQ.
My apple, you'll not leave Brooklyn. Not alive at any rate.
Just Lambert these. You could just Dancing Star them. I guess I'd rather just Dancing Star them. We can Lambert Trance.
Choke the embers. Wind, blow out the flame.
Who wants to taste Gallagher Steel?
Thomas.
Hewland Pavian, Alea.
Let's do this.
I promise you a quick death.
Next turn we kill it with Gerd. That's on a Macrocosmos in Gwent. What does it add to the game? I don't know. It's not the type of card that I like to see in games.
Bloody wet.
I much prefer to see cards that you build your own deck around. So if you're doing like Macrocosmos plus DD Survivor type stuff, that could be cool. But if it's just like Macrocosmos as a tech card, which is 90% of the time Macrocosmos ever see play, so I'll play. I think it's kind of lame.
I'll cleave you in two.
It's Macrocosmos. It's a Yu-Gi-Oh card. It's any card that would go to the graveyard is banished instead. It is some bullshit. It is some bullshit. Any Gwent card, it's like known like Macrocosmos outside of Gwent. You mean like a Gwent card that other card game communities refer to when talking about their game? No. Most other card game players don't know Gwent exists.
What are you gonna do?
You're not that big.
De Karakine.
Bad, I just want to heat wave this. 7. I've still got a Morkvarg in hand. GC Lambry. Yeah, I'll take it this turn. Maybe we get another nature card here.
Wait, yes, and he won't let us talk to strangers.
I'm in no mood to talk.
I don't know if you could say the Yu-Gi-Oh! Chain system comes from the stack. They work really, really differently. On like a fundamental level. Like, a mechanic like the chain or the stack is just something that's going to arise and you have like instant speed abilities.
Right-head Sparley! Cut the grid, or I'll cut
Yeah,
your gob.
I try web. I try to maintain a wholesome chat. See, you're tempted, but you know better. Yeah, I mean, it has to be, right? How else do you respond to things? Or do you mean like there's two fundamental ways to handle it? I don't know of any other game that has instant speed effects that doesn't use a chain or a stack in some way. Most use Magic Stack, but like saying Yu-Gi-Oh is derivative of Magic Stack, I think is just incorrect. Because like one of the big things about Magic Stack is that you can let some things resolve and then stack more effects on. Where with Yu-Gi-Oh, once the chain starts resolving, you can't add more things to it. The way spell speeds work is pretty inherent to the chain too. Like not being able to respond to some effects with others. The way the chains are built is different in Yu-Gi-Oh than the way the stack is made in Magic. Wow. One of these days we'll get to play a game. No tortoise. That was it got errated. That was a typo. It is actually a counter trap. But yeah, like I'm not sure how else you would structure, because like a queue doesn't make any sense, right? Like you always want it to be last in, first off, if you want to respond to things. Otherwise, there'd be no interaction, right? Like you use an effect and it's guaranteed to resolve before the opponents. So it's always some type of a stack structure.
There'll be nothing to pick up when I'm done with you.
I think I disagree, Lion. Don't think I could see my opponent's usernames. Sounds like a pretty bad time. Nah. Tortoise checks being cheap is fine.
The wonders of projectiles and range weapons.
Let's remove that veil. Yeah, if there's no instant speed interaction, then a Q could make sense. But like if you want players to be able to respond, right? You're gonna want the response to happen before the thing that's being responded to. Like it wouldn't make sense to play a card, the opponent plays a counter spell, and then the thing that the opponent played resolves before the counter spell.
The windmiller hit you hard.
What is it?
No tortoise. But yeah, for just effects resolving. Because, like, Gwent has a system like that, right? Like, end of turn, things resolve in a certain order.
If I live to see it.
They sort of form a chain in that way. Axie, I guess.
Fool me once, death on you. No one gets to fool me twice.
I'm not gonna draw Berna until late. Moles could screw me too, maybe. I'm drawing my second skirm. Eh.
Climbing's the easy bit. Getting down's another matter.
Yep. Just like pass here before you can play carryover. Do I ever win a short round? Actually, I have no idea. Let's see what happens. This might be a disaster, but happy to find out the hard way. There's some wacky stuff you can do with the chain in Yu-Gi-Oh! There's some wacky stuff you can do with the stack in Magic too, though. Like the way a Dark Depths Thespian combo works. Yeah, sort of. This is a Lastlands deck from the qualifiers. I think this deck would do against Exodia. Can't imagine any Gwent deck would do very well against Exodia. The thing about Gwent is you can't really kill your opponent early. It's usually how you beat Exodia. One thing that Exodia has over every deck is inevitability. If you're allowed to draw all 40 of your cards, Exodia is going to win.
Hey, listen here. Listen well.
Inevitability is a bit of a weird concept in Gwent. Dark Depths was the first expensive deck you built. Oh, where is it? Where is it? It's not that box. What box do I have it in? Oh no. This box. What's going on here? I still have my my Legacy Lands deck together. I think I played this in like one real tournament ever. I went to a GP Vegas about a year before I started streaming. I got to play it there. And I played it in like a couple of proxy tournaments at locals. I was like the only person without a proxy deck. Lands was sweet. I don't know if anyone still plays it. I know Legacy has changed a lot in the last couple of years. Lands. 2% of the metagame. Oh yeah. We just get a card. Won a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament? No. I top forward YCS Toronto. Top 16s nationals, topped at other nationals. Top 64 at YCS Pittsburgh, like 2017. Never managed to win though. Best CCG players ever? Oh, I don't know. That's a really hard discussion to have. Especially if you're trying to go across multiple games. And multiple time periods. Like, you kind of gotta say that the modern players are better than the old school players, even though the old school players created that foundation of knowledge to be built off of. These are not bricked. I guess I just picked up this. Yu-Gi-Oh does ban lists. Magic just keeps releasing sets in a set rotation. Magic occasionally bans stuff too. More common than it used to be, but usually it's just they print what's legal and you deal with it. Sports, esports. Yeah, it's just not a really productive conversation anyway. Unless you're asking like very specifically with specific criteria as to what makes someone better than another. I still gotta find something to do. It's easier if you split the eras. Sure, sure. At that point, you can just point to like empirical tournament results, right?
Send as many lackeys as you like. I'll send all back in pieces.
Who's the best? You go off based off the comparison to their contemporaries. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, generally the contemporaries are going to be better than the older players just because they have that well of knowledge from the older school players, right? Like, you're sort of disqualified just because you existed in a different time. Last 5 years of Magic Prince have made you not regret quitting. Yeah, yeah. Standard has been a bit of a mess. Oh, they're contemporaries. Sure, sure. My bad. I misread that.
Can't see it getting any better than this.
I have 7 damage that I can deal. I don't know. There's some eternal formats that end up with pretty diverse decks. Like, look at Modern. If you just look at the sidebar here, there's a bunch of different decks, a bunch of different archetypes you can play. Legacy is similar. Like, Magic tends to get better the bigger the format is.
Now that's the kind of negotiating I understand.
Unlike some, my dear Cohen, I polish my quill, not my sword.
I guess that's pretty good.
Pendulum. I'm much better at that.
Okay.
Who wants to taste Gallagher Steel? Hey, I can see Caer Seren from here. I'll cleave you in two.
The Bear Witcher from the Quen's not gonna be damaged. Just click the Kaduk.
What are you gonna do, huh?
It's a pretty cool card.
Can I come down now?
Guess we'll just go more first.
We'll turn to see red.
Maybe removing the status matters. Is it just Ragnar? We win! Yeah, my Quinn was a little bit better. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Blaze of Glory.
There'll be when
So what,
I'm
I've got
done
a-
with you.
Probably got a winner on the one here. How do I get the points to be able to push this deck? Like, there's no way I can just go to a long round 3, right? I'll just get crushed by the devotion stuff. Nice. Finish that for War of Clans.
Warhog Devarye! Blood for foul blood!
Start set rotations. Probably not anytime soon.
Now that's the kind of negotiating I understand.
Depending on how long the game lasts, they might have to, but I don't think the game needs them at the moment.
Freya's bulwark! That's what we are!
There are trade-offs. If they do have set rotations for a standard format, they would probably want to have an Eternal format as well. But power creep is always going to be a problem as they want to introduce more and more sets. The card pool getting bigger and bigger makes it harder to make relevant cards without increasing the overall power and making older cards irrelevant. You eventually get to a point where if you want a substantial part of each new set to be relevant to competitive play, which you generally will, because you don't want people to just not buy the new cards or not be excited about new expansions.
I'll cleave you in two!
These should work. Just don't low roll. Okay. Yeah, and the card pool is still small, so they're able to keep it, make it not feel too bad that way. But as the card pool gets bigger, it becomes harder and harder to manage everything. And eventually the old cards are just so strong that making new cards just forces you to make more powerful cards. But Gwent keeping the set sizes relatively small and mixing up printing new cards with balance patches does go a long way. Not needing to make a whole new pool of relevant cards every couple of months does help to not need rotations.
Double the coin and consider it done.
Wow. Well, that's good for us.
Need a hand? Just chop one off.
Love to see it. What's worse? Wait. If I find Burna, I want to play this Morkrug right now. Right? It's a Protector left?
Pray to your gods? They wouldn't dare cross
Still have a
me.
Heat Wave too. Still have a Yalmar. Just draw the Burna. No, this is a Velastalins deck from the qualifiers. Okay, we might not we might not be finding Burna. No! Come on! Come on! I wouldn't say I have regrets, but that is very disappointing.
Either with my shield or on it. What is it?
I'm just gonna try to set up for a leader.
Crack and eat me gully. Looky here.
There's no way he has to hard play Yida. I mean, I might just have Yida in deck. He could have had Yida in hand round one, and that's why he sent the other thing with Blaze. He has plenty of time to mulligan it.
Here's the better loot than in your wildest, reddest dreams.
I'm supposed to kill this. I know I want to kill this. This is probably my Heat Wave. Nope. Not playing any tournaments. Not playing on Pro Ladder.
We raid, we fight, we plunder. Full service.
I mean, how big is this gonna get? It was just his only res target other than Greatsword. Played both of his boats. Just Heatwave you. I don't know where the tortoise is. That's the other problem, right? Because he roams everywhere, so... I don't always know where he's hiding. Quest explanation. Let me see if I can find the article. I don't know where the article is. News, maybe? Here we go. Load more news. Yeah, this...
Send as many lackeys as you like. I'll send them all back in pieces.
We win, right? Yeah. Cool. Nice, Brimweed. Good to have you here. Closer than you thought. I mean, we played a skirmisher from hand. You can only expect to win by so much when you play a skirmisher from hand.
There'll be nothing to pick up when I'm done with you.
Freddy the Jeff Jones of Gwent's. No. No, I do not think so. You could maybe make the case for Magpie. But even then, I don't know if there's anyone that's really comparable. The closest is probably be Magpie.
What is it?
Magpie is a player. Is there a Gwent dev called Magpie as well? Kelly or Vi, who's the winner? In that matchup? I don't actually know. I've been told that Kelly's favored, so I guess Kelly's favored. Whether that's actually the correct answer, I have no idea. About a bug, and one of the answers is Magpie. Huh. Yeah, I didn't know there was a dev that went by Magpie. Run at least 3 tar removals. Does it play that many? You have Heatwave and you have Spores. Are you counting Wrath as a tar removal?
So what's our plan?
Skellige.
Lambert performing so far? It's been
not
fine.
get
It's
in the
playing
way
through
of
10
the
value
art.
most of the time. We got a good Lambert against Nature's Gift. Obviously, the card's great against Arrakis, right?
Enough! Let us finish this.
What? Kelly is not a neutral.
I don't know what my sneakers
That would be a very wacky world to be living in if Kelly was a neutral. I wouldn't want to live in that world. Sounds like a really scary world.
double the coin and consider it done.
Playing no University. There's a lot of decks that you would play Kelly in.
Out of the way, rabble!
Nothing will stop us.
Need a hand? Just chop one off.
Probably just gonna be tutoring the Axie to win this round. The Vidjam song is in the Team Aretusa snapshot. You can find it there.
Damn it.
What a tilter. What a filthy tilter. What's tilting? Getting frustrated. It comes from pinball, where if you tilt the machine, you get game overed. And the most common way to tilt the machine was to get emotional and end up bashing it around. Yeah, no problem. Do I ever get tilted? It's hard to get tilted when you don't really care about the results of the games, so no. I have gotten tilted. There are times where I'm genuinely tilted. I didn't make that up. Come on. Why would I make something like that up? You think I'm that clever? Here, look. Wikipedia. I know my card game lore.
More hawk before ye.
Knowledge in C sharp. Yeah, a bit. I've done some Unity projects that use the C sharp.
Uh-oh.
I have a second lower elo account called the Smurf. I feel like I used to know this one. It's something stupid, right? Wasn't it like someone used the username Smurf? And they did this a lot? I'm not completely sure, to be honest. That's not like a card game thing, though. That's esports lore. I have no experience with Unreal. Unity's pretty alright. It's not great, but pretty alright. It looks so tiny compared to my chair. It's just a big chair. It's a very big chair.
Thank you.
Yeah, Unity is, I guess, pretty vaguely C sharp. There's a lot of magic in it. I don't know what I'm doing. Am I losing on even again? No, I'm not. I'm ahead. Yeah. This worked last time. Let's see if it'll work this time too. Yeah, math can be useful. Anytime you're working in like coordinate stuff, having the math background can make things quicker. I was right! Holy shit. It was something stupid like that. Lore Master Trinut. Like horror movies? No, not really.
Choke the embers. Wind, blow out the flame.
Who wants to taste Gallagher steel?
Yep, that is what the text on Tunnel Drill says. Very broken.
We shall do it my way.
Crack and eat me ghoulies. Looky here.
Trump bullied me last night. Oh, I guess I did lose a bunch of those.
you good day.
The only good human is a dead.
If I end up playing my whole hand, I won't have a Quen target.
Traitors.
All that dancing around. It's not for me.
Hey, Miria. Yikes.
No point in showing mercy.
No prisoners! Feed them
Right there. Whoops. Okay, is that all he wants? Nope, he wants more.
Double the coin and consider it done.
Nope, no dagger, no greatsword. Just playing Reckless Flurry for dealing some damage.
A bit of respect. You're not talking to Geralt.
So I want Totem, I want Quen. And if I find Quen, I want to kick the Bear Witcher. Cool.
What is it?
Mother Earth, I grant you my life. From you it came, to you it returns.
Need a hand? Just chop one off.
I think we're good here.
You must fight for the hills and the woods.
Cool. This deck's pretty good.
Patience is not a virtue I am known to have.
See you, Web. Have a good one. Come wasn't too bad. We got to play the card. Yeah, this is a Lastlands deck. It's been around for a while. It was I think in the Elderblood snapshot.
This one's got spirit.
Do you ever play Maxi? Nope. It's just never in my hand.
My loyalty is to Imperial coin, not to the face depicted thereon.
A shame I haven't.
Roppin's ranged.
Warhawk Devarye!
I guess this lets him out. Maybe I don't want to let him out.
Nothing will stop us.
Hey, Origin.
So, which one of you wants to die first?
Yep, it's the Lastlands deck. They're still playing. There you go, sure.
You will not regret this, good sir.
Saying an active vein!
Kill this? Never lucky. Watch anything good lately? No, not really.
Please wait, Your Excellency. I'm falling behind.
What if... Ugh. Mark's just so unexciting. Mork here and then click Madoc Prey instead of Bear Witcher.
Praying to your gods? They wouldn't dare cross me!
I don't think I can just pass. Meteor my Heat Wave and remove Madoc? Not really. I only have 3 bombs left, and they're bronzes. I'm just gonna mulligan them. If I'm getting his leader in exchange for my Madoc, I'm pretty happy. Watch the shoot tourney. The shoot tourney.
All that dancing around. It's not for me.
Was that the shoot tourney? There are a couple of shoot decks. Do not know Dota lore. I'm sorry.
Strike back. Needed no chance to react.
So I got his Gorther. Does that matter? I know all lore. I know card game lore. And not like the specific lore of card games, like the meta lore around card games in general. I don't know, maybe this is the path that I can take. Okay. So I guess I'll get this in my grave for a better Hjalmar. I already got a 8. This deck. This is Blastalins, Madoc, Skellige deck. He played in the qualifiers. This is good enough. Say this is good enough.
Hey, listen here. Listen well.
Nice.
Not the likes of overseas plundering and spring.
I'm a filthy high roller.
My, the Van Moorlands, they truly spoil us.
So answering the ball is always worth it, right? Answering the ball is at least 12. Wowie. This leader's bonkers. Bonkers.
Out of the way, rabble! Barbarian soul.
I like Flurry. People seem to be gravitating towards Flurry for this deck. I think it makes a lot of sense. Has more effective provisions. Less bricky cards in your deck. Just Axie this.
And last words.
Axie to set up for Lambert.
Catch him! He's worth 20 florins!
So Hjalmar can deal 4. Dancing Star deals 3. This deck doesn't play any Witchers, right? The Gwen's a brick. So I just want to get the Lambert out of hand, even if that lets him click the Slave Hunter.
Don't teach your grandma to suck eggs.
I don't think it's hard to imagine Hjalmar getting a better target. for our opponent. Do they play Witchers? They have the Mentor up of Gorther, but I don't think they have... Yeah.
Coming for ya.
Oh, Mr. Opponent! Don't turn off row warnings. This is Wolastolin's deck from qualifiers. You can see it and all the other deck lists from the top 16 of the qualifiers on Data Driven Gaming.
Need a hand?
SK card. It doesn't need an SK card, it just needs a unit. See you, Web. Cool.
Let us finish this.
Full value Dancing Star.
Who wants to taste Skelliger Steel?
We win. Still kind of sucks. What? 6-point bomb is nuts. 6 points. We killed an engine. Got our Madoc back. Most wholesome member of chat. I don't know if I can award that to anybody. Chat's overall just so wholesome. Kirby is pretty wholesome.
You've got the heart of an uncrate.
Web, just eat your food. I feel like you've been saying goodbye for a half hour. Um... Pretty solid hand.
Hey, listen here. Listen well.
Nothing like some overseas plundering in springtime.
He's not there. YTA. Removes Bloodthirst. You can boost up Rockfire Hunter. You don't really care about giving Veil to Rockfire Hunter. Just like gets stuff out of removal range while still providing the same number of points as Lamp.
Warhawk Devarie!
Like, you don't really care if your opponent uses a tar removal or a lock on Brockvar Hunter. But it not getting jousted is pretty nice. That's a little annoying, though. Triad Ranger, a little annoying. An expensive second poison. Oh. Does he not have the second poison? Was he digging for it there? I get another Brockvar ping. I can still gird next turn. Is there anything else that I want to do, though? Not really.
Keep the lead going and I'll tell you a tale or two.
There's the poison. Now, how bad is it to give him round control? He has Harmony. It means I get Water of Broccolond. I have Lambert and I have Leader, which can deal with Water of Broccolond. I think I'm good to just take the pass. We'll see what happens. So far, the whole giving up round 1 plan's been working out alright. Maybe there's too many engines here, and I can't actually afford to do this, but the deck's got a lot of removal. Yeah, this is the last one deck. Don't think we're fighting this round. Spicy deck of day 2. There was a Redea Elves deck that was vaguely spicy. About the same level of spice as this. Like, this isn't really anything new, right? Got through day 1. I don't know if this was in his day 1 lineup. I think this was his 4th. Not a gold hand? I mean, that's what happens when you don't really play golds in round 1. Opponent committing quite a bit more.
My name? I don't recall.
Now that's the kind of negotiating I understand.
Not quite the pings I was hoping for.
Was it so plowing crummy in Nilfgaard?
Damn it.
We shall do it my way.
Any reason to not flip totem? Any reason to flip totem?
Let's not get in the way of me axe.
Might be a Gezros that ends up lacerating my row. I guess that's a reason. Slight better trained hawk. Not even really, right? I can just put a shield here. Kill the Dana. Kill the Dana, heat wave the Gezras.
Yanmar on crate coming for ya!
Doesn't play Percival, or didn't draw it. He did play 2 tutors in the round 1.
I kneel before no one.
Like Harmony this season? Nah, not this season.
Double the coin and consider it done.
That's his only Dryad. He has 2 elves though. Totem placement? I have the Quen. Let's make it value on the Kaduk. Well, not playing into the melee row for the Gezras.
Need a hand? Just chop one off.
Could've, but then I'm putting more stuff on the melee row.
Hush. Growl. An ill wind blows.
That's doesn't matter for Gaten. Get out of spite. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. That's not fine though.
No prisoners! Lead them to the sea!
Is that right? We should be short here.
Should do the trick.
Yep. Why not kill the Dryad before? With what? Click Totem Ties. He plays the Trained Hawk for damage. It was only worth 2. Because he moved instead of dealing 2 damage.
For Skellige's glory!
Kill the Dryad instead of the Elf. Why would that have mattered? The Elf had Harmony too. And there were 2 Elves in play, but 1 Dryad in play. Sure, but it also lets him proc all his harmonies by playing another Dryad. And he had another Dryad. It would have been worse. Start on this. Yeah, of course.
Crack and eat me good. Looky here.
Yeah, he had a Morin in his hand. It was his last play. Even if he didn't, it's not really worth taking the risk. Barnabas is a pretty cuttable card in that deck anyway. There's no guarantee he's even playing it. What a good Madoc. I'll take that every time. Every single time.
I promise you a quick death.
So if I want to play Gerd, I have to do it next turn. If I want to play Gerd in round 1, that is. Still have Lambert. I could also just pass, right? I'm on blue coin. I have Gerd, I have Lambert. I still have a Dancing Star. I'm a Madoc deck. What's the worst that can happen? He waves me this turn. Takes out my Madoc. I'm curious. Let's see what happens. Yeah, that's sure. lose here. Yeah, as long as something weird doesn't happen and we lose uneven in round 1 somehow, I feel pretty good. I want to do here. We just play the Dancing Star. Try to hold on to the gird. I'll gird that now that we're getting card advantage.
Send as many lackeys as you like. I'll set them all back in pieces.
Double pred dive? Okay. Okay.
Best yield now.
So how many points is this? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. It does get ahead. How much do I care about card advantage versus just like... I could just take this Morkberg. This is 11. 11 doesn't quite let me take with just like a Northern Wind. I could take with a Heron Caduc.
We'll turn to see red.
Need a hand? Just chop one off.
Still can't take with the bad cards. Oh yeah, I can cook the Caduc.
Now that's the kind of negotiating I understand.
Okay.
I'll cleave you in two.
I feel like we're in danger of losing here, but... We even never have to use our leader. I guess if he trisses... Nah, we're just fine. Northern Wind or Skirmisher. I still have Birna. Northern Wind's pretty bad. And we're up a leader in a card, so I don't really know how we lose here. This deck doesn't really have short round burst without Yen. Easiest self-bleed ever. He doesn't really have good options, right? I don't think going to round 3 saves him. Is Heatwave worse than... No, Heatwave's always better than Moondust.
Nothing like some overseas plundering in springtime.
I see strong magic.
Fucking pred die friend. This leader just attack against AQ. It's good against AQ. It's good at just like answering multiple things. Like there was a game against Nilfgaard earlier. Our opponent led on ball. They didn't want to proc an aristocrat on round 2 after we heat waved the ball, so they played a Nausicaa Sergeant and they just got blown out by leader. Now they shouldn't have gotten blown out by leader. They should have played around it a little bit, but at least it would make their sequencing a lot worse, right? Plus, like, the 8 damage from Reckless Flurry combines with other cards to add up to full removal, even if it's a little non-deterministic. Like, in that Harmony game, if the pings went a little bit differently, the leader would have let us kill both of the Dryads with the Lambert. It removes shields, which can be relevant from time to time. Vamps, probably. Usually what Larva out of Carapace means. Whoa. And this poor Madoc. If this Madoc was in the other row, oh man. He still would have put the larva on the same row because the armor would be distributed rather than Madoc just killing a larva. And then we get the Lambert Madoc for the full blowout. That's sad.
Hey, listen here. Listen well.
Let's not get in the way of me axe.
Let's see, impromptu, Grand Waltz, and Nocturne. They are queued.
And now
Minus 10k. I want this Berna. I'm bottoming something. Brockvar Hunter, I guess. Don't think my Madoc's going away. I put parts of the Amori soundtrack onto the playlist yesterday. For those of you that were waiting for that. I'm under all the larvas. Just let me out of here. What's this deck supposed to be? This is Willastolin's Reckless Flurry Madoc deck. It's been around for a while. This was like the evolution of the Tailbot deck from last season. I might just never find the Birna, he says as he draws the Birna. Oh, our opponent deck is probably some kind of Vampires deck. Would be my guess. I don't know if I want to Heatwave that.
What is it?
Just throw the Maxi at that.
Yalmar on fate coming for ya!
Saving Heatwave for Haunt. I don't know what I'm saving Heatwave for. Could just be for the Cave Troll. Could just play it here. Yeah. Pretty sure I'd rather have the Totem than the Heatwave. My actual removal is kind of rough. The alternative play is I play the Totem. Then my proactivity is just Brockvar Hunter. Classical music fall under DMCA. Depends who has the rights to it, what the license is. It definitely could. A lot of classical performances, they hold the license to that recording. So they could DMCA you over that. But there are some public domain performances that are fine to use. Just depends which one you're using. Gwen? Technically, video game OSTs are DMCA-able as well. It's just that's not a thing that you really have to worry about.
Take care of your blades, and they'll take care of you.
Spooky or depressing from Mori. I really liked this track. Where is it? This one was so good. It'll be on in a while after after a bunch of these other tracks that are queued up. Nice.
Load of the pendulum. I'm much better at that.
Church fight. Yeah, that is the one that I queued up. You have good taste, sir. It's It Means Everything is the track title.
see red? Red!
Finish the game yet? Wait, really? Finish the game? The fuck?
They shall
We will conquer this world as we have conquered countless others.
This elder has been so fucking bad. Amazing. I'll try to get the cam in a second. I have to play at the stern, right?
Joe, which one of you wants to die first?
I guess I could have done it back here and then had the bear witch here. Kill the thing. Nope, no tortoise.
I help you.
So what I could do? Oops, I can do Lambert and see what the Madoc does. Pretty bad.
King Oberon, Paternalia! Need a hand? Just chop one off.
Yep, Gravish and Shaggy. Gravish, you only know just headbutt play. Yeah. I think Axie's better. May as well click this. Maybe we get lucky and 3 pings go on the Neckarat. Or the opposite. So we lose here?
Damn it.
Last card, Azrael. For plenty. Yeah. Maybe those Madoc things to go a little bit better. I guess I could have waited the turn on the Madoc click. Taken the Bear Witcher first. Not try to agree to kill on the 2. The Elder Stick in this matchup? I know. Crazy. We're really good at dealing 4 damage. But once you up it to 5, it becomes a little rough.
Uncrate!
Corinthia into Elder seems strong. It's not. You can also just Corinthia into Beast for the same number of points. Not rely on random bleeds going to where you want them to go. A big part of what makes Elder good is the deploy.
is it?
Yeah, good game, dude. Oh wow, I should not have kicked Dancing Star. Whoops. Maybe I can't change his name because someone already yoinked it. Wait, really? It doesn't protect your name for an amount of time? That's funny. What's the name Gravish wanted? Well, he used to have Gravish. Yuck.
We shall do it my way.
Let's not get in the way of me art.
Do not have a deal for. You have a ton of resets though. What do I do here? Can I ever just give him round control? I feel like that has to be nonsense. Let's at least play the maxi.
You can hide, but I'm gonna get you.
I don't want the Scald. I like all this other stuff that I'm seeing though. Kinda want this in round 2. Give him round control after getting the Haunt too, though. That's a lot of consumes. Hey, Shinmiri, thanks for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Hope your stream went well. So what, he plays a Vi, he gets 12, 13, 14 points. He's not ahead. I'll still have card advantage in round 3. I'll still have last play. I don't know. Pretty sure the only way he gets last play here is if he just dry passes. I should be able to be Vi in a 10 card round 3, right? It's like what I'd be trying to do anyway. It's not like I'd be pushing round 2. Looks good. Take the Gird. Madoc. Yeah, this track. This track. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a graveyard yet. Let's do this and get a graveyard.
Need a hand? Just chop one off.
The only problem with this track is it is only 1 minute and 13 seconds long. That's my main problem with like a lot of the Amori OST on the throwing it on the playlist, is that it's all short and it's very clearly meant to loop. It doesn't really have a defined start and beginning of the track. Or start and end. This is a Madoc SK. The last Dylan played this for the qualifiers. I want to not brick, so I'll miss Totem. That's probably okay.
I promise you a quick death.
Without spoilers, is Amori good? Yes. I don't know what more you would want me to say. Amori is incredible. I would recommend. Game is a rare gem. It's not really... I wouldn't call it a horror game. Maybe save it for Barbagazi. Maybe. I have tall removals though, so if he's gonna use 2 consumes, those are the things that I'd want to hit with tall removal. Where the Barbagazi is only ever consuming once. You can also just flurry this. It's not getting better. Or should I have girded first? Because I should have girded first. Weird.
So, which one of you wants to die first?
Oh fuck.
I'll cleave you into.
That's bad. Right. He could just not have enough consumes and lose the game here. I think that's pretty likely, that he just can't consume all of his Vise. Okay, maybe not. I can't kill that. There's no point in heat waving it, is there?
What are you gonna do, huh?
I know what I'm doing.
Oh. Hope we don't lose by 2.
So what's our plan?
Be gone. Be gone.
So we Axie here. And then I believe Heat Wave beats everything. Playlist queue in real time somewhere? No. Wow. Really? I mean, I guess we did triple tall removal him. But really? What a filthy tilter. Game? Is he not a filthy tilter? Okay. Can we MMR shame him? I don't know if you can MMR shame people at rank 1. They're at rank 1. Okay, let's not call people trash. It's very unnecessary. So it can be Flycry on imprisonment. Yeah, that was a loss for him. I don't know if he's ever played in one of the tournaments. Cloggers.
I promise you a quick death.
This might be wrong. I might be supposed to just discard cards, but not even discard cards. Maybe just play bombs. I don't know, if you just play at this time regularly, you're gonna queue into me, right? There's only so many players at rank 1. The deck we are playing is Lastillion's List from the open qualies. Oh no. How do I stay at rank 1? I don't like playing with hidden usernames, so I don't. We see Camby's name pop up. We know we're in for something goofy. It adds to the experience. Exactly. Exactly. Why not Northern Wind it? Because it was a 5. Can Northern Wind that one? It's the stag. I think our opponent's just playing the Maimon deck. It looks like it from last season. If I maxi, I'm short with the Birna. Our deck? Oh, this is Wastland's deck from the qualifiers. It's Madoc Colgrim. Yeah, Maimon had a list that he climbed to 26 something with last season. It's Imprisonment Madoc Colgrim. We have Madoc. Our Madoc got Northern Winded. Oh, without Blaze. Yeah, I mean, this is the... People have been playing Flurry over Blaze in this deck for a while now. It's in a few hours? Probably not. The patch isn't until Thursday. We might get a dev stream Wednesday, Tuesday if we're lucky. I don't think they announced it.
Another little thunderbolt. Charming.
I want to rush down my Scald and Birna before any clog happens.
Hey, listen here. Listen well.
Because I am still missing shit.
Looky here.
Yeah, for whatever reason the patch is on a Thursday this time. That's sort of fine, right? I might even want to play it.
Nothing like some overseas plundering and
Like, he doesn't want to clog me this turn. So I can just play the Scald. Maybe we'll find a gold. If not, we discard the Hunter.
Don't you pester me.
Nice. Yep, patch this week. drill get nerfed? Probably a little bit. I don't know. We'll see. They could do a lot of things to nerf the line pockets deck if they want to. They probably won't do all of them. I think drill is one of the more obvious ones that they might change.
Gotcha! No, no, damn it!
But being auto-include for an archetype is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, you can only play drill in specific decks. It's kept in check by requiring you to play Crown Splitter Crimes. Also, I don't know if 9p is realistic. 9p is pretty expensive.
A bit of respect. You're not talking to Geralt.
But even that aside, like, assuming that were true. Quinn Lambert. This is a better answer to Defender anyway.
Not your lucky day.
I'm just gonna do this. Nah, I don't think they'll nerf any of the crimes. I think the things that they might tweak, they could tweak Cleaver, they could tweak Safecracker, they could just tweak Justice again. They could tweak Tunnel Drill. I don't know if there's anything else.
I'll cleave you in two.
Oh yeah, they could change line pockets back too. I don't think they like immediately reverting buffs that they make though. But I think more than likely one of the cards that's stayed the same for a while would get tweaked. Or they would like do a different nerf to drill other than changing the fee. Like if they nerf drill, they wouldn't just make it back to a 3-cost spender. They would tweak its probs or change the profit, change its power, or something like that. I guess I deserve that.
Now that's the kind of negotiating I understand.
I should have just hit this and tried to kill the assimilate unit.
Strike fast. Leave it no chance to react.
Yep.
Who wants to taste Skelliger Steel?
Assuming that I'm gonna get another Merkberg target.
Strike first and strike hard.
How do they change Justice in a way that also makes it playable for ST? Yeah.
Monsters.
They
No,
could
a
change
dog
it
will
back
suffice for
to
now.
caring about Dwarf only and not Crown Splitter. I don't think they'll do that. They could tweak its provisions. They could do weird things to Cleaver's muscle, but that's also pretty unlikely. Nah, there are a bunch of people that got to play Syndicate. It was banned... Let's see. It was banned 47% of the time. It had a... (13-8) record when it got to play. So a 61% win rate. I'm playing Welastolin's list. The ancient part's what makes Safecracker unique. I think if they're gonna change Safecracker, they either up its provision cost or reduce its power by 1 or something. And that's a big if. I don't really mind Safecracker existing. It's one of the reasons to play the Crimes deck. They're against Vi again. This hand is... weird.
Morhawk Devarius!
Save the ping to maybe kill a Slizzard. No, they are not brothers. Yuck. Yuck, 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 yuck. Can I... Huh. There's no way that I win this round if these things live. There might also just be no way that I win this round. Wait, this is really bad for me. I could leader to kill all the larvas. Oh, right, it goes through armor. Okay, we didn't need to play a bomb there. I may have forgotten how this leader worked.
Not get in the way of me axe.
Yeah, I don't know about this. I don't know about this.
I know what I'm doing.
Okay, I have all my tall removal. I have no leader. He still has Haunt, though. He still has Haunts. Shit.
I'll cleave you in two.
Just in the air into a tutor. No, I don't think Yrden's getting nerfed. I also put this. If I play the Axie, and he plays his Vi, oh, 27 points. He's played 3 Vis, 2 Vis. I feel like if they were gonna change Yrden at some point, they would have by now. That said, I mean, I said the same thing about Lockdown, so who knows? I think Yrden open deck lists is, like, totally fine. The problem with Yrden is when you don't expect it. Once Yrden gets enough of a metagame share that you should just respect it everywhere, it's sort of whatever. But the random blowout Yrdens are pretty miserable. We win. Yrden that resets the whole board sounds like a different card.
You've got the heart of an uncrate.
I don't think an entire archetype should be counted by a single card. I don't entirely disagree, but it's clear that CDPR doesn't think the same. Lambert still exists, right? I would argue that it's way easier to play around Yrden if you're a deck that loses to Yrden than it is to play around Lambert if you're a deck that loses to Lambert. Cute this again. Hey, Uriel.
Fool me once, death on you. No one gets to fool me twice.
So I'm drawing the Birna, I'm drawing the Quen. I have to be careful about bricking my Quen. If I just kick the Bear Witcher, I'll probably be fine. I'm drawing all my tall removal. I can't really be sad about this. I'm just missing Totem. Well, that would be the argument, right? Sometimes you just lose to Yrden, and that makes it feel bad. Tech cards in a game that doesn't sideboard just feel worse than a card that you build your deck to take advantage of.
I've been waiting a long time for this.
Oh, that doesn't matter. It probably matters. 50% chance that it mattered, at least a little bit. You get the haunt. Is getting the haunt enough? Playing in the Haunt just feels like such nonsense. Especially on blue. Like, what am I hoping to get out of this? To not get bled to nothing? I guess not getting bled to nothing would be pretty sweet. I don't know. Let's see what happens. This might be wrong. I want to see if I can afford to do this. I would much rather be able to pass in these spots. I suspect that I can't, but we'll see. Why would they give initiative on Yurden? You put initiative on alignment effects, so you can't align and use them in the same turn. Yurden's not an alignment effect. You don't benefit from using orders before it. Oh, well, he's doing this. Then I guess we just win.
I'll send them all back in pieces.
Everyone's so mad about Yurden. Tech cards that just like win the game by themselves are pretty frustrating to play against. Especially on ladder, where you don't know if they exist and whether you should respect them or not. I know Totem's like all the way on the bottom, right? Guess Hunter would be fine, second Skirmisher. My proactivity's kind of bad. No, I have shield and armor. I probably could have gotten the Quartermaster. Would have been an extra point. I don't like initiative just as a way to block tutors. I didn't moon. This is Purify. Like, I feel like that's a very unintended effective initiative, and if they could revert that, they would.
We shall do it my way.
The goal of initiative was to stop alignment effects from being used. Blocking tutors is just an unfortunate consequence. Probably don't need this.
Nothing like some overseas plundering in spring.
More hog before ye!
All that dancing around.
I just brick my coin again. I guess I did just brick my coin again. That's pretty impressive. Hey, Hashem. Glad you enjoy the content. I mean, I've explained why there's the hate boner for it. It's a very frustrating card. Particularly with deck lists being closed. When you know that a Yurden exists, you would play completely differently. And not being able to play completely differently because you don't know whether or not your opponent has a Yurden feels bad. No, but who cares about it if the top broken? What matters is whether the game is fun or not.
Double the coin and consider it done.
Do this now to try to get the tokens. Nice. A lot of tar removal. Yeah, this deck is this deck is pretty gross. Nah, even last season it was playable. It was just kind of rough with all the lockdown running around. Some people played it for the qualifiers.
Damn it.
You played Villum already, right? No, I guess not. Getting all these Vi games mixed up. There it is.
I know what I'm doing.
So, I mean, we won this, but I don't think this was the right line for our opponent. I don't know how this goes if they push round 2. It might still be fine, but I feel like we didn't learn what we wanted to learn. But I think Haunt's just a big threat. If we can pass the Haunt, we should be okay, maybe? Four tall punish roll. 3 and a Kalmar. A Kalmar doesn't really do a whole lot. Our Kalmar just deals 8. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick restroom break. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. When we get back, we will keep playing this deck a bit, and then switch over to Hand of Fate in about an hour. Hope you guys stick around. Named Tortoise, just a mess. Yeah. I'm pretty sure this is the reason why the account's bugged. I just don't want to delete my cool collectible deck with 11 Ardfane Tortoises. Well, 13 Ardfane Tortoises. I do regret not opening enough kegs to just make a full 25 card deck out of Ardfane Tortoises. That was a mistake. But what can you do? Nah, I still couldn't have queued it 25 cards. You couldn't play the game when that bug was happening. There's another check that goes into whether or not a deck is legal, other than just being able to save it. But yeah, it was a wonky 12 hours. You had to like mill all copies of cards in your collection so that it couldn't add more of them. You had to like make sure you only had 2 copies of each card. And this was before auto mill, so everyone just had tons of copies of all the bronzes.
You're all the same.
Mildly cursed account. Mildly cursed. Cosmetics and all. Come all of a sudden everyone's playing Vi. There's a lot of Vi in the qualifiers. As to why we've queued 3 Vi's in a row, I have no idea.
What is it?
Fuka. Mother Fuka. Wait, what is going on? You have decks from the qualifiers that are playing 1 Indrega Larva in their Vi deck. Because they want to play more consumes. And you have this maniac playing double Fuka. Don't surrender, just play it out. There's our northern wind. I guess I want this in the other row. So playing a Vi is short. He still has Haunt though. I don't have any tall removals. This is probably fine. Whatever. Whatever. What's the worst that can happen? Oh no! get 2-0. I'm gonna try to force the Haunt out.
Do you truly believe that will stop me?
Oh, I lost round 1. How did I look at that board so wrong? Well, regardless, we got the Haunt.
We shall do it my way.
Crack and eat me girly. Looky here.
I thought it was up 10, not... I guess it was down 10? Whoops. Let's see. You can try to kill the Banshee. Oh. Okay, that wasn't how I was supposed to kill the Banshee, but that worked, I guess.
You can run, you can hide, but I'm gonna get you.
I'll draw everything.
Bit of respect. You're not talking to Geralt.
Guess I should just play Gird. Get an extra point out of the Gird. Why'd I pass? I thought I was ahead. I kind of stand by that pass. I had no tar removal anyway. I'm just like letting him play Vise in round 1. Whereas now I can get card advantage.
Keep the meat coming and I'll tell you a tale or two.
Be gone. Be gone.
Silence.
What are you gonna do, huh?
Force out the Haunt. I mean, I did force out the Haunt. I don't know what you mean. You're the only bad adrenaline? No, what's the other one? Ivar.
Praying to your gods? They wouldn't dare cross me!
How big is this guy? This might matter if he has to like villain for it. Can I see here? 13, yeah. It's gonna be 15. So our Quen is our Axie. Pretty sure this just wins, right? I just still have both leader charges, maybe not. He already played Quacks. I'm not in danger of getting pulled. We can let that one live, because it should be the smallest.
All that dancing around. It's not for me.
So go Quen reset.
Any last words?
Heat Wave should win. I consumed the last Vi. It didn't matter, I had the Heat Wave. That's the reason we play the Axie before the Heat Wave. Just so if he doesn't consume the Vi, we can still deal with it. Hey, not a Vi.
You best yield now.
No, we didn't lose. What's wrong with Greasy Goblin? That's less cursed. Playing a deck with all the top punish you could imagine and killing the 5 Vs in a row. I think it was 3 in a row and then there was one more earlier. So what's the title of this YouTube video? Beat Vi with one simple trick? I don't care about giving this Veil, right? No, Madoc, you had one job.
Get out, you bony-faced baby.
Do not have the northern wind. You try to draw it.
Shoot down, stab him dead. Easier that way.
To happen for dwarves to see them play in tournaments. I don't know. People play decks that dwarves have better matchups against.
Can use this. Not sure for what just yet, but
Obviously, if there are buffs or more cards are printed, dwarves could be seeing play that way. I think even now, they're not that bad. They have their matchups. But, the ball decks are real hard for dwarves to beat. The Syndicate matchup's probably not the best either. I need to force more, right?
We shall do it my way.
Let's not get in the way of the axe.
There's been a bit of a symbiosis that's been seeing tournament play. More than dwarves. Gravesh chose to not bring it this time.
Another little thunderbolt. Charmin.
I can do better. I have hands. I have opposable thumbs, remember? We've been over this. Why not the Skirmisher? I still have a Scald. Yeah, what? Who doesn't watch the qualifiers? Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12.
All that dancing around. It's not for me.
Tortoise. Nope. Still not there. Still not there. I think chat's just trying to convince themselves that I'm a VTuber. That's blueberries. Pog.
I'll never be imprisoned again.
You can go Quen Bear Witcher, save the reset. Let's try to get this win uneven.
Double the coin and consider it done.
No, he ate all those. He ate all those immediately.
So what's our plan?
I said we can save the reset as I pick the Bear Witcher. Don't Morkin Totem. Are we a 2-0 friend? I think I'm a 2-0 friend. He's Syndicate. What if he's just bricked?
Snitches get stitches. I sneers.
We can go Axia Leader.
Damn it.
Cunning play.
Just some random crime left over. Sword, sure. That's fine. That was not a brick hand. That was definitely not a brick hand, but it's fine. It's fine. What does he have left now? He's got a bad drill. Bad safe crackers. Nice card.
Don't you pester me.
Eat me girly. Looky here.
But what does he have left? He's got nothing too. Right?
Call this one the Tickler.
Okay, maybe he's got a little more than nothing. I should try to not get drilled.
Need a hand? Just chop one off.
Okay, maybe maybe not great. Jackal maybe? Okay, we beat Jackal.
Buried corpses. Except sometimes they're quite fresh.
We'll turn the sea red.
Easy game. Not even close. This round 2 hand was really good. What is this? Win 100 matches with each Skellige base ability. Wow. Reckless Flurry Mastery. Deck we are playing is Velastin's list from the qualifiers. It's working pretty well. Deck's pretty good. Deck's pretty good. Reward borders, yeah. We get another boat skin, but this is the better boat skin. Oh yeah, good game. The cleaver was pretty close to guaranteed. Flurry goes through armor, so I just needed one ping to hit it. Don't want this clocking me around one hand. Yeah, ignores the armor. Let's just lead on Maxi here. I have Gerd. I guess Gerd keeps me alive.
Your magic can't harm me. No magic
That is a lot of stuff at the bottom of the deck. Let's bottom the Scald. I have the Berna in hand. Just bottom a Bear Witch here. Just bottom a Bear Witch here. That's probably wrong. No, I don't want to bottom Madoc. That's a waste. Madoc's coming out of the deck anyway.
What is it?
Yeah, they changed Maxi a couple patches back. He's just 5p now. Yeah, Dancing Star would have been sick. If any hand can lose to Arrakis, the sand is definitely up there. Do I have to play the Gerd here? Just to not die? Yeah, just like a Thinning Bronze that you only have to play one copy of, and you get some extra utility out of it too. So it's like 2 less points, 1 less prov than playing 2 Thinning Bronzes, and like the ability to just keep your deck in order if you like the order. plus prob. Yeah, because to play Thinning Bronzes, you play 2 of them, right? So you're spending 5 twice instead of 5 once. You're able to play a 4P card that Maxi puts to the bottom, rather than play another 5P card that comes out of the deck. Okay.
Keep the meat coming and I'll tell you a tale or two.
A little expensive, but I don't think it matters. No skirmishers. Probably play a couple cards here. I don't think I'm going too hard, but if I played the Gird, just try to force out some of the Swarm. Yeah, we have Lambert too. We have a lot of tools for this matchup. I think this is okay. Obviously want to find Lambert or Quen. Skirmishers would be nice to pick up. All the tech cards combined. Yeah, somehow we managed to be good against tall decks and wide decks. It's pretty interesting. Pretty well balanced in that regard. Okay, there's the Lambert. All the tech and no points. I mean, our tall removal has points. Like, Gird is points. Fearness points. Just go Kaduk. Just play the Northern one. Let's just play the Northern one. Yeah, once things grow to 5 power, they get pretty hard to deal with.
Stand before the Queen of Skellige.
So we didn't get any skirmishers. I'm a little scared. I don't think I want to leader that yet. Oh, Heatwave's pretty bad. I could have discarded the Heatwave. I think like Heatwave on Chimera, it'll probably only be like 7 or 8. Yeah. With the Kadok, I should probably just keep the Bearmaster. Or keep the Bear Witcher. Yeah, if he goes Leader Yen, that's a good line. Not what's happening.
I'll do what I can.
Oh. Leader them while they're bad? Just Kadok something. Get this to have more units in play for Yen. Okay, so now the Yen's coming. Nope, Baraka's first. Where does Lambert him? No token generators does he have? He's played both. No, he's nothing left. Yeah, this game's just over.
Well, that's the kind of negotiating I understand.
Yep. Literal every token generator gone. Deck we are playing, you can find here. This is Welastalin's deck from the qualifiers. And Fate Time. We're gonna play a couple more. Maybe like one or two more. I have the terms declined. Hey, Caro. Yeah, we will. No tortoise. You see Battle Trance and assume Arnagad? I don't know. I feel like Getty is way more likely. How do you feel about Pirates? It's not great. You're still just kind of playing a worse Warriors deck. There's not enough to differentiate them. Tidecloak Hideaway is cool, but the only new card you really get then is Croc if you're trying to use Hideaways.
Warhawk de Varrier!
Dimeridium Shackles. Anything could happen. Wouldn't even be mad. Still trades up, what, a point and a provision? I would guess like 13, but I'm probably wrong. Nope, not 13. Definitely not 13. Still true, but not 13. Our opponent seems to be AFK.
Your magic can't harm me. No magic can.
Nope. Still no tortoise. Nah, this prediction doesn't count. This is basically just a disconnect. Opponent's mobile data ran out. Quote 10 was a good one. Quote 10 was a good one. What's our Skellige? Still doesn't count. We have not played Skellige this season much. I'm on a tear with Syndicate. Let's play one more. Let's play one more actual game. It's Morvran, the Nilfgaard leader dude. 1910 with monsters. 1910 with Gurney. Wholesome Gurney. This is Blaze and Nilfgaard. We've beaten Nilfgaard twice, 3 times, and we've beaten Blaze once. Let's see if we can do it again.
This one's got spirit. Yep.
If Gurney had Thrive too, and Gurney would be disgusting. How many Gurney have I jammed when it was released? I don't know. I didn't play that much Gurney until a couple months after release. I know I played it a bit on patch day. It was the leader that I thought was the best leader of the set, and kind of was.
If not an illusion.
Even if that season the monsters decks were a bit split. What do we want to do here? Gravish got the slot. What is this?
Only 2 targets.
What is this? Don't... Okay, sure. You can have a Bear Witcher. Whatever. I guess we can draw the Nausicaa.
Don't you pester me.
Crack and eat me girly. Looky here.
And you could still be Vesh's Heat Wave with Alchemist in their set. Disgusting. Actually disgusting.
I hate nothing more than a creaky door.
Okay, got a Bear Witcher. Discard Fangs of the Empire.
What is it?
Just take with Madoc. They decided to not delete Syndicate? I don't know, man. We decided there was still hope for them, I guess.
Double the coin and consider it done.
Play Madoc. Play Madoc gives me 8, 9, 10. I'm short on playing Moondust. Yeah, we'll see what happens. We're trying to revive the ambassador thing. I still don't really know what they're doing with it. Have they said anything else? Aside from what they said on the dev stream like 2 months ago? Like, it entirely depends what the ambassador program is supposed to be.
Another little thunderbolt. Charmin.
Okay, so no Gorther value for him. That said, he hasn't played any gold yet, so... I haven't played any golds either. A little bit. Proactivity. have to be careful about bricking my Quen too.
No, damn it!
Everything behind the scenes with the Ambassadors program is pretty generalized. It's not really action-based.
My, the Van Moorlehems, they truly spoil us.
Quest Divide. It is queued. Better way of doing this? If I go... Like, I want to Lambert these, I guess. Sure.
My loyalty is to Imperial coin, not to the face.
My duty? To stick my nose where it doesn't belong.
Send as many lackeys as you like. I'll send them all back in pieces.
I've killed Usurper. I'm pretty sure Dame gets bigger than Usurper does. It's just whether or not I'd be able to kill the Usurper this turn, or kill the Dame this turn too.
No one can hide.
Oh my fucking god. Yep, you got me. You got me.
Just chop one off.
Nice Geralt Quen. Oh, yeah. Tilt is the reason why not.
The shame I had.
So be it.
Nothing like some overseas plundering in springtime.
It's fine when it's like doing what it's supposed to do. When the Gorther is just making an Alchemist and the Cantarella is just replaying Joachim, it's kind of whatever. But when the cards are doing their alternate modes and like fucking with your deck, it's very frustrating. Totem just gets blocked.
Slip on my chain.
And he's not gonna click on the totem. He still has Yellow Kimku. This game's pretty over. Don't think it mattered too much that our thing got yoinked. Just all golds versus all golds. Nilfgaard wins.
Don't teach your grandma to suck eggs.
The Empire will be victorious.
It doesn't have the Joachim.
I shall be your eyes.
Oh, okay. Whatever. 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 At least it doesn't matter. At least it doesn't matter. Pulls a card, right? So it's anything.
Push on! No mercy!
Does he only have one unit in deck? Okay. I guess he just really wanted to cant us more. Yeah, overall the deck was pretty strong. We probably need to more aggressively push Nilfgaard. Like, anytime you have to Heatwave Ball, just kind of a mess. You'd much rather just use the pass button to answer ball. Save Heatwave for like a Joachim. All in all, did alright. Yeah, what was our record here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 16 and 3. Yeah, here I can give an actual library link. There you go. Clickbait title. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna title this one. I feel like clickbaiting actual good decks with their win rate isn't very useful. But maybe this is not well known enough. There are a lot of people asking what deck we were playing, so maybe people don't know this is a real deck for whatever reason. Okay. Let's switch over to some Hand of Fate. We are definitely not going to try to run Death again. We will skip that one for now. Somehow, the one level in Hand of Fate that doesn't have any combat has been my least favorite level so far. I don't know how they managed to do that. No, it was a bunch of the card game. And you lose after playing for like 15 minutes because you didn't roll the right card.
The cards fall again and everything changes. A new applicant.
The level's like 10 minutes of absolutely nothing, and then you have to hit a 2 and 5.
Are raised.
It might actually be one of the worst designed levels I've ever seen, unless I'm missing something. But it was very frustrating.
Of the world outside. Good. Let us see what the cards tell us of the time that precedes us.
Football playing cards.
You do like that one, don't you?
Make sure I have food. Wow, Thomas gives me so much gear. Yeah. Needs to be identified here. Let's throw in this. I guess just a bunch of whatever. The axe, the armor. Okay, so what is this? A sorceress is besieged by Empire soldiers. Rumor has it she holds knowledge significant to the Emperor. Ascend the sorceress's tower, guarded by levels of traps and strange magic to find the answers you seek. Okay, so we do need food. I think that I brought the food. Prepare for combat against the Empire and be prepared for chance card gambits. Okay, we're bringing you.
A smith, and a fine one.
You're better
Of all
with
your
chance card
companions,
gambits.
I respect her the most.
What is your quest? Oh, wait, up here. So that one. Okay.
The blasted tower has been long the symbol of mankind's folly, of things coming to an end. We have not yet reached our
I haven't tried
conclusion,
Teppan.
Yet we creep closer with the Chistan.
Does it have a PC version?
The tower is the home of one who can answer your questions. I do not think she will appreciate you calling, however.
An encampment of Empire soldiers surround the base of a colossal tower. With picks and hammers, they gradually chip the black stone. Another soldier greets your approach. Captain Hardwick of the 6th Legion. What's your business here? Captain Hardwick is taken aback, then laughs. We were posted here to find a man who seeks to bring down the Empire. You're a man. Maybe it's you. He chuckles incredulously before continuing. They say the traitor is hidden in the tower, betrothed to the sorceress within. Of course, they didn't think to tell us the tower is a death trap. I've lost many good soldiers in there. Behind him, Hardwick soldiers began to throw chunks of tower wall at each other in jest. No clue. There's a door on the first landing that'll not open unless you provide an offering of apples to the gargoyle statue. Moreover, it permits only one soul to pass through. All the men I've sent through the door have not returned. Behind him, Hardwick soldiers begin to throw chunks of tower wall. I've sent far too many up that maker-forsaken tower, and they never return. As far as I'm concerned, you're welcome to it. I've sent word to the capital of this doggone accursed mission. Haven't heard back, of course, so Mulvin over there suggests we topple the tower of force. Behind Hardwick, soldier hammers the rock in a frenzy, manic grin on his face. Mervin loves breaking things. You were at the tower. Wait, go to the next level. What? Enter the tower. Captain Hardwick signals you over. Once you reach a safe landing, return to report what you've seen. Maker watch over you. You arrive at the first landing in the first door. Shoot a Hardwick's word. Oh, I don't have the... Okay, I need food. 6 new lands before tower falls. While strolling the docks of the capital, you spy a ran out loading her sloop. Let's fish. Let's fish.
The pendulum swings
I am
like a
so
sign,
bad.
bearing hope or failure.
Can I do better than that? I thought I could do better than that. There we go. Barely. Christ.
That will set you in good stead from here.
And then I just hit a silver and we're good. Rhino hauls your catch onto the deck. A horned gloom grouper. Horn Gloomgripper trembles into the bottom of the boat. Gasping, Rhina clubs her over the head. She laughs. Amazing catch. You'll eat well off this one. Need a little more food.
Fame, of course, is a sword that cuts both ways. There are times when one would rather not be known.
Camera. Oh. Right. You pass through a village, just another adventurer. The village is not kindly as you pass.
I cannot tell you how much pleasure it gives me that those frauds who pretend to power now fall under the threat of imperial justice.
Step right up and marvel at the chest of many wonders, shouts a man draped in a colorful cloak. You there, warrior, he says, pointing in your direction. Pay to play. There's plenty to gain. I'm glad you asked. It's very simple, you see. You guess what's in the chest, and if you're correct, you get to keep the contents and guess again. But if you guess wrong, it's game over. The man grabs the gold from you with a smile. Now, if you'd give me another 4 gold, I can give you a little hint. Have a guess then, why don't you? Food. You pray for food and reach into the darkness. Oh. Feel something about in the chest, but you withdraw, it's not food. Game over. Better luck next time.
A splash of silver and an opportunity to mold the world to your liking.
While wandering in the forest, you spy a deer glowing with silver light.
Nicely timed.
With great care, you close the distance. The deer watches you with golden brown eyes, but it does not flee. Attempt to pet it. Eee. Deer allows you to pet its warm speckled fur. The silver light surrounding the deer spreads up your arm until it engulfs you as well. You feel a strange sensation in your kneecaps and watch in dismay as your gold disappears into a plume of smoke. You're emboldened by this hardship. You wonder whether it's patterned to the silver light's magic. Your golden fame has been switched. While lost in your reverie, the deer bounds away into the forest. What the fuck?
Borders move when power is placed upon them. Can you hold that power back, or will it fall with you?
The peasant approaches you and says, "Great warrior, our village has become a regular target for the northern raiders. They've set up camp near our village. There's no need to kill them all. If you incite enough fear, they will leave us alone. We have little to offer, but I'm sure you can find something we can give you to give for your troubles." You snuck into the raiders' camp and launch an attack. Did I get mugged by a sparkly deer? I think so. I think so. Defeat many. What? Ow. But I rolled. Yeah. F. That still hit me. Yeah. Tell the peasants the cowardly northern raiders will not bother them any longer. But I didn't kill all of them. The villager offers you a small boon for ridding them of 9 raiders. I gain 2 fame and 15 gold. We're not poor anymore. The silver deer. Spy a deer glowing with the silver light.
Breathe. You have done well.
What if I offer it some cake? You offer a spice cake to the deer. After sniffing it a while, it nibbles at it, allowing you to pet its warm, speckled fur. The silver light surrounding the deer spreads up your arm until it engulfs you as well. You feel a strange sensation in your kneecaps and watch, stunned, as your coins become baked potatoes and your rations turn to silver. You wonder whether there's a pattern to the silver light's magic. My golden food been switched. So I'm just not gonna have enough food.
Under the usurper, the world fills with the untalented.
In the forest, a man in embarrassing green tights is casually preparing a human-sized net trap. He waves cheerfully as you pass. I have insufficient food and gold. Nice.
Even as the Empire closes down, as each piece becomes more isolated, still the gates open. Nothing can be kept silent forever.
Next level. I'm bad. It's a rocky ride through strange twilight lands. When you finally leave the fog and shadows behind, you feel sapped of your strength. Ow. Band of thugs. You find a makeshift tent in the forest. From the tent comes a raucous cacophony of drunken merriment and devious schemes. Snap! The foot breaks a twig and noises fall silent. That one. Few mages come furiously out of the tent, followed by a hulking ogre. The ogre spits at the mage's feet. What nonsense here, on this day of trading, bootless knaves. Thou did not think to spell the forest against wanderers? One of the mages shrugs. At least he looks healthy and full of blood. Could fetch a lot at the market. Ogre and friend. Never cheat an ogre on a straight deal. Daros, the one arm. The ogre's thick hide reduces damage by 4, making low damage weapons less effective. Beware, club deals devastating damage. Evade or perish. Okay, can we kill the shaman? I want to just kill the shaman. Yikes! I don't know what you're doing. That's devastating damage. 20 damage is devastating damage. I thought I was gonna get one shot or something. Ow. Did I stun lock him? Incredible combat systems. Incredible combat systems. To be fair, I am alternating between middle click and left click. It's a very high skill maneuver. Christ. God damn it. God damn it. The rest of the dubious band exits the tent in shock. Captain's dead, and the mages have been knocked off too. At once, everybody dives back into the tent to take as many of the spoils to themselves as possible. There's a lot of hissing and kicking. You manage to slide and grab a couple things before sneaking away. Armor of Gluttony, gimme gimme. Okay, we got our health back.
I cannot see how alliances with the thieves of the Empire
Imagine David
improve
just
your
doing the same thing
situation.
on Goliath like 20
The enemy
times.
of your enemy is not always your ally.
We follow a trail of hearsay to an inn in the town of Alderose. The barkeep introduces himself as Herbie and says, Father Galfrey mentioned that you were a keen thief, so I have a lucrative proposition for you. A new reeve is to be elected. I've intercepted the letter and made an adjustment to include myself, the great Herbie of Alderose. All I'd like to do is to get this list into the messenger's hand without him noticing. He hands you a sealed scroll. When the messenger arrives, he rests his satchel on the stool beside him. Whoa! I'm not that good.
Poorly done. You must harness your will and find the quiet stillness inside you.
This thief is trying to rob me, he shouts. The Empire soldiers are quick to respond. Oh, come on. They move in to make an arrest. I think I'll never play a Warhammer 40k game. Probably not. I don't know. Maybe? Maybe when they make a Warhammer 40k roguelike. In a solid RTS. I don't know about solid RTS. I don't know. I've not heard incredibly good things about Warhammer RTS games. There was a Warhammer CCG. It was the Age of Sigmar, wasn't 40k. By the time you've beaten back your assailants, the messenger slipped out the bar. Herbie shake his head. You're the worst thief I've ever seen. You lose 2k. Whilst passing through a nondescript village, a red-faced drunk grabs your arm. It's the mercenary that was at the burning of Braden. Villagers refuse to believe your protested innocence. Surrounded by a bevy of sharp pitchforks, you hear a voice shrill. Will you submit to trial by fire, you murderer? When it comes to combat, killing villagers will surely make you even more notorious. You raise your eyebrows at Ariadne, and with practiced synchronicity, you both flee.
The pendulum is ever changing, and the challenges it presents change too.
Yeah, I've never played them, I just haven't heard good things about them. Whether by planning or unhappy coincidence, a stray leg catches your ankle as you tumble painfully to the ground. Villagers shout fearfully and brandish their pitchforks. You draw your weapon with reluctance. I guess we're fighting. Maybe. I don't know, I've played so many bad RTS games that I'm kinda just never want to play an RTS game that isn't just like StarCraft or Warcraft ever again. I just don't have any trust. The remaining villagers back away in terror, their neighbors slain at their feet, you flee. Because we played, what was the Iron Harvest game we played for a bounty?
All of us are our father's children.
It did so much cool stuff, except it controlled like shit. Which just made it feel completely unplayable. Like, all the cool things that it did, just like, fundamental stuff went wrong. And that type of control is what I'm used to from RTS games. Whenever I try one that isn't a Blizzard game. While taking refuge in the Nag's Head Tavern, popular drinking establishment and impromptu fistfight arena, you find a man resting his head in a pool of ale, a look of utter gloom fixed on his face. You don't blame Des wanting to make RTSs? Yeah, sorta. Anders Ariadne rushes forward and pulls him into a proper sitting position. He blinks twice and slumps back in his ale. People also like tend to not want games like StarCraft necessarily. They'd rather have the game like help you out a little bit more with movement, not force you to do everything. But it just, like, the loss of control just feels wrong. Although much more disheveled since you last saw him, this is indeed Anders, apprentice blacksmith and friend Ariadne. Ariadne looks concerned as Anders lies in his sad ale puddle. You've got to cheer him up. You can have some gold. Oh no. Close. Anders takes the gold with a small thank you and promptly orders another ale with it. He returns his head to rest in the ale puddle. How much gold can we really lose doing this? Okay. We're still good. We're still good. Maybe it'll just be here. Nope. Several sighs later, he decides to abandon the cheering up efforts. Come on, after that I needed a few ales myself. Look! A net sweeps your feet and bundles you up in a tangle. A trap! A man in embarrassing green tights strolls towards you. Oh there, moneybags! He twists his mustache debonairly and trips over his own feet. You wouldn't mind if I share your wealth with those less fortunate, would you? I kinda would mind. Fuck. With the sword at your throat, you're forced to pass your coins through the net. This takes a while, as he insists you do it one-handed while he nervously eyes your weapon. He moves to release you from the net, but stops, chiding himself, then comfortably bids you farewell, leaving you alone to disentangle yourself. Rude. The far north.
And here is your reward, at least in potential.
The libraries hold little knowledge of the mysterious north. Past the colossal height of Mount Freitas, there were only theories, ancient creatures, haunted weird woods, and rumors of a powerful sword trapped in a frozen lake at the end of the world. Only one who would journey deep into the unknown would be worthy of the blade, it said. There is a rough path that hugs Mount Freitas, curving it and heading north. Somebody made an effort to pave it. A hungry, desperate farmer offers passage for bread. She claims that she knows the road ahead. It's a quiet journey. You take a carriage as far as it'll go. Continue down this path, it'll take you north. Farmer tips her hat before departing. Be careful out there. You head into the frozen thickets. A wooden temple blanketed in snow breaks through the fog. An old northerner, burning pungent grasses in a copper basin, lifts his hand in greeting. Pilgrims! The moon path of the wild woods is haunted. Although it is faster, you should take the safer, longer route of the sun path. I don't really have all that much food. Continue your journey. Just as the priest had said, a stone etched with sun and another etched with moon signal the path splitting in two. The moon path leads to a thick forest. Uh-oh. Well, I guess we're taking the sun path. Follow the path for a few days until finally...
Can you reach the end of this challenge before you starve to death?
No, I cannot.
Time will tell.
Until finally the tree line begins to thin. As the sun rises, you leave the forest behind and step onto a vast plain of smooth ice. Nothing but flat ice stretches on for eternity.
A balance of resources is key. No one wants to perish wealthy, but starving.
What do you want from me, game? 18? That's not possible. No one's ever rolled an 18. Your time in the forest is but a distant memory. The ice wastes now stretch on in every direction. You carve an arrow in the ice each night so as to not forget where north is. What the
Back to the bones. I hope you have learned to be their master.
Okay, it's not happening. We need, like, dice roll help cards. I have no food. No. Fire builds quickly at your feet. You wait for villagers to do something, but they wait. Transfixed flames lick your legs, searing you. Your anger's writhing unravels the rope, and you roll away from the blaze. I'm gonna die. I'm actually just gonna die. Wait, I'm actually just dead. Unless this quest gives me food. Or I could just get sniped twice. That's definitely a thing that could happen. I'm dead. Pretty sure I was dead anyway. Pretty sure I was dead anyway. That was unfortunate.
You should focus more on defense than offense, I think. The opportunity to strike back will always present itself.
Okay, let's not have those, let's not have that card. And we need more food. Fabled Beast gives a lot. This gives food. Yeah, this chapter is way better than the last one. This chapter's fine. The problem there was we had the brimstone cards, the needed food, and the quest also needed us to stockpile food. Oh, trading house. This just needs gold. This gives me gold.
Traps have often been a factor of the game, yet here they are transformed into an end of themselves. Here they become the entirety of our examination.
Band of thugs. How? How do I always hit the huge failure? up, beat 'em up. Okay, and now we just, yeah, 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 yeah. This is why they went bankrupt, guys. This works on like every enemy in the game. Oh fuck. I thought he was dead. Whoops. The rest of the Toomies band exits the tent in shock. The captain's dead and the mages have been knocked off too.
I doubt any will mistake your bearing for Imperial, hat notwithstanding.
Arm wrestling.
Victory, you are learning.
Brass Hag cannot live up to the strength of her name and slumps in defeat. I'm rich. You take your reward from the purse on the way out the tavern. When you return, you will compete in the next round for an even larger prize. Again? A pair of Empire soldiers poke their heads out of the tent and gasp at your presence. What? Kill him! Shrieks one, his mouth ringed with chocolate. General can't know we're trading weapons for sweets again. But I succeeded! What kind of success still makes me combat? Maybe this is an appreciably shorter combat. Oh my god. No. I got hit a lot there, but that's okay. Mage folks are headed out the tent, blah blah blah. Armor gain. Gamblers, oh, +2 our final score during dice gambits. 15 food. Oh, that's why it's a success. They get it. Oh. A net sweeps you and Ariadne up in a tangle of elbows and awkward knee angles. A trap! A man in embarrassing green tights strolls towards you. Oh there, Moneybags. He twists his mustache debonairly and trips over his own feet. You mind if I share your wealth with those less fortunate, would you? Sure. So,
You are not the only one who would seek to ascend.
pay the food
Not
toll.
in any sense.
Appease the gargoyles. You venture up the stairs, preparing yourself for whatever is in store. Just a combat? Oh, it's one of the... It's one of these fucking things. Okay. 2 food. I'm just gonna take your damage. Let me out of here. Relieved, you pass through the traps level's exit. There's a stone lever by the exit glowing with silver light. You take the risk and pull it. I gain 2 food. A wreath of silver light passes through you. Feel a strange sensation in your kneecaps as you watch your rations transform into fresh baked vegetable pies. Bizarrely, you sense that your notoriety has changed. You wonder whether there's a pattern to the silver light's magic. Pulling the lever appears to have deactivated the traps. It is now safe to journey up to this point.
Who is it who dwells atop this tower? And why do they strive so to keep you out?
Stairs spiral up into the darkness. As you descend the stairs, you pass a dimly lit landing, empty, save for a primitively hewn stone bear sat in the center. Close up, the statue's eyes are bored so deep into the statue that they resemble dark, endless pits. There's an inscription etched upon its snout. I laughed, and she cursed me. I walked for an age to see her weeping. I felt fury as she kissed her lover. Grant me the face of my last hour. Sad. The statue crumbles into dust at your feet. You find nothing else of interest in this landing. Okay. Your journey upward into the tower arrive at another handleless door. A distant sound of blades heralding more traps beyond the threshold beside another stone gargoyle. Remembering your promise, you head back down the tower to report to Captain Hardwick. You report to Captain Hardwick about what you had witnessed. Within the tower, he notes it down and lets you go on your way. Does it literally say, I feel wrath? No. You pass through the village, just another adventure. The villagers nod kindly as you pass. But what if he was sad? What if he was mad because he was sad? Town crier announces the Empire seeks mercenaries to join the battle against corruption. You seek out the watchtower where recruitment is taking place. You arrive, fight the corrupted. Wait, we were able to pass. Isn't that all that matters? What? No, F this one! F this one! Perhaps I managed to do a bear skip mini. Exactly. Sir Malfollow commends you for your bravery and offers you a reward. 2 fame, some gold, some more gold, no food. Okay. Okay. I have no idea where it went though. Fuck. I lost it again. It's impossible. Several slides later. Yeah. Every time. Ursus, a young warrior from the north, proposes a hunting contest. I can't put it. You locate the boar's lair. Great tusked beasts snarl as they catch your scent. You hear Ursus cursing in the distance as the beasts escape. DJ's back. What's this? Oh. Huh. Looks like a tie, the farmer announces. For ridding my land of these foul beasts, I offer you both a share of my bountiful harvest. What's that from? Villagers refuse to believe your protested innocence. Let's try to escape.
Even when things appear impossible, they can be mastered. Keep practicing.
Take him out! The remaining villagers back away in terror, their neighbors slain at your feet.
An opportunity once more to find what you need.
You see an adventurer leaving a farm with a large basket of fresh vegetables and sweet pies. He grins at you as he passes, looking terribly pleased with himself. An elderly farmer flaps his hand at you as you near the farm. "Oh, adventurer," he shouts. "Be you a small potato or an acclaimed hero? Come closer so my eyes can see you." He squints at you, declares you a nobody, a small potato after all. He turns up his nose and you bid an awkward goodbye before leaving his lands. He's not famous enough.
That will set you in good stead from here.
So if I give it one food, it'll swap my gold and my food. If I try to pet it, it'll swap my fame and my gold. So we'll do that. So lose 2 fame, gain 2 gold. What an encounter. Remember when we had a lot of gold? Whoops.
Nicely timed.
Just a common grit sucker. Thomas the Ogre time. Gamble with the ogre. We won one. We played the game well. I'll have to do better in the future. Thomas admonishes himself. He reaches behind the table and lifts an item, saying, "Should this be of any use to you?"
Some weapons, this one included, require a great hero to carry them.
Perhaps another game. Dice game. Can we beat him in a dice game? No. Not like this. But like that. I do want this armor. Manual dexterity. Perfected him. Again? Thomas suddenly yells, slamming his hand against the stone table. Do you think me a fool? You must be cheating. Get out, you scoundrel, and tell those idiot friends of yours that if I see anyone in my forest again, I might just have you all for dinner, literally. Oh. But... I thought we were getting along. Thank you, the woman says as you help her from the carriage. Please accept this as a token of my gratitude.
Fame alone has got you here. Let action carry you forward.
I need more food. That one. See the tower in the distance. We didn't take damage. Hooray. Food. We do not need anything from the deer. Band of thugs again. I don't even know if I want to succeed, actually. I guess I get food when I succeed. But, oh. Leave them alone. Just because they're skeletons don't mean they did nothing wrong. It's true. There's some friendly skeletons, right? Maybe? No. needs friendly fire? Look at that. All these skeletons should be dead. Mage pokes her head out from the tent and notices the dead bodies. Alright, look, we don't have time for this here. Throw a sack of something at you. Receive 25 max life while no platinum cards are equipped. Cool, I guess? Not really what I wanted, but sure.
It will take more than a fancy helm to convince the Empire you're one of theirs.
Do not want this. Don't follow us. Again? God damn it. Yeah. Go to tower now? I could. So chat, how's everybody doing tonight? Everyone enjoying this exciting Hand of Fate gameplay? Oh fuck. Wait, why isn't he stunned? Made accidentally clicked 2 times in a row. I gained 4 fame. Gambler's Hood. No. Okay, we'll do this now. Enter the tower.
How easily will you pass the traps put there to stop you?
$5 gold. Whoa. I stepped done that. Ah, why am I there? Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, whatever. We're out of here. We're out of here. Relieved you pass through the trap level's exit, you pull the stone lever, you gain 5 gold. A wreath of silver light passes over you. You feel a strange sensation in your kneecaps and watch stunned as your coins become baked potatoes, your rations turn to silver. Nice. Wonder why there's a pattern on the silver light's magic. Pulling the lever appears to have deactivated the trap, so it is now safe to journey up to this point.
More questions.
Suddenly you hear a shriek like a banshee. And a dark shape comes rushing down the steps towards you. You draw your weapon and smash at its head. Its shape topples down the stairs into the light. With a sinking heart, you recognize the sigil of the Empire. It's a soldier. Maybe one of Harwick's own. While those in the encampment are tanned and fattened on fish, her face is gaunt and pale. You wonder how long she's been in this place and why she could not leave. Upon closer inspection, the soldier is still breathing, albeit unconscious. You jog a little up the stairs and find yet another door precedes this landing, with a familiar begging gargoyle. You hoist the soldier over your hoist the soldier over your soldier and head back down the tower to report to Captain Hardwick. There's a flurry of activity from Hardwick soldiers. When you return with the body, you gain 2 fame. Captain Hardwick brusquely grunts his thanks as soldiers clap your back. You're at the tower. I guess we enter again. Why not? You hear ancient gears in the walls click to life, and then the wooden door swings open. One food. We have armor of gluttony. It's fine. Come on. Can I rotate my camera? I don't think I can. I guess we're just gonna go straight. Oh, just like, I guess that's to be expected. Relieved, you pass through the trapped level's exit. You pull the stone lever by the exit. A wreath of silver light passes through you. You feel a strange sensation in your kneecaps as you watch your rations turn to fresh baked vegetable pies. Bizarrely, you sense your notoriety has changed. Oh, cool. I lose all my gear. Sweet. You wonder whether there's a pattern to the silver light's magic. Your food and fame have been switched. Pulling the lever appears to have deactivated the traps. It is now safe to journey up to this point.
In sight. Or is it?
The stairs spiral up into the darkness. As you climb, you notice more and more vines breaking through the tower masonry. You reach the next landing and your jaw drops. Somehow, growing from the stone is a huge tree. It seems ancient. Craning your neck, you see its branches disappear high in the darkness above. It sways gently despite there being no breeze. Grab hold of the branch and hoist yourself up. As you navigate the twisted branches, you feel like a child again. Dim light filters peacefully through the leaves, dappling the tower in a warm glow. Hanging from a branch, you spy a pear glowing with familiar silver light. The pear is crisp and sweet. Sticky juices clog your throat, and you begin to choke. You feel a strange sensation in your kneecaps, and you watch your coins disintegrate, only to be replaced by other coins? Bizarrely, you sense your notoriety has changed. You wonder whether there's a pattern to the silver light's magic. Okay, I want my food. You sit on the branch in silence before climbing back down, continuing the exploration of the tower. You journey higher into the tower. The stairs spiral around and around the massive tree for what seems like an age. Finally, you reach yet another barred door and a gargoyle sentry. Report to Captain Hardwick of what you witnessed in the tower. He notes it down and lets you on your way. the tower. Return to the tower, find the Empire camp empty. Cursing, you realize Captain Hardwick and his soldiers have decided to ascend the tower. If they find the sorceress, they will surely kill her.
Mages have always had to deal with fear.
There are no
the
hungry...
usurper has organized an inquisition to put an end to us. He has not succeeded yet.
There are no hungry gargoyles bar your way. The traps have been powered up again. You grit your teeth and enter the first trap level once more. You must reach the top of the tower before it's too late. Are you that far behind? You should be able to see the chat on stream, right? So is this gonna be timed now? Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? Oh my god, I am the worst! The actual worst. Oh, I had 1:30 for the one? There's no time to waste. You mount the stairs up to the next trap level. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. So this one I go, like, around, right? Yeah, okay. Ow. Ow. Oh, I didn't see the saw. I didn't see the saw! I'm blind! I'm gonna die. I'm definitely gonna die. Wait. What if I'm actually just... Never mind. Okay, we get our health back. Now we just gotta do the last one in 40 seconds. It's a lot of time. Past this door, you go ever upward. The next gargoyle you find its way clear, the door ajar. You push past it, but it does not lead to another trap level. A cold breeze buffets you, buffets you. You are outside, being pulled this way and that by the winds. If you fell, it would be your death. Stairs loop around the tower, leading upward, shortly to the top. You reach the top and see an old robed woman restrained in ropes. Captain Hardwick holding a sword to her throat. There is no pity in his eyes as he looks at you, only wild fear. Back! You've been corrupted by mage filth, unnatural, dangerous filth. His voice rises shrilly as he lifts his sword for the executioner's blow. You leap forward and parry his strike. Whee! General Hardwick, respected by his soldiers, a family man with a fondness for fishing, and now one of you will die. Generals cause damage to an area when they sound their horns. Use evade to make yourself scarce. Yeah. Can I just like chuck him off the roof? Yeah. Ow. Not being able to eat people off the roof seems like an oversight. Nope, not that way. begin to untie the old mage, he stares, unblinking. You are the only one who will kill him. Emperor. She licks her dry, wrinkled lips. Not what he calls himself now. The sorceress becomes frustrated at your clear confusion. Game of life and death, boy. He controls it now, and the land weeps for it. North is burning. Peasants are forced to leave their homes and wander until they starve. Have you not seen the slave ships sent to the south? They creak, filled to the brim with his own children. He'll force the world into submission if he must. He turns to you, voice low. He wants to kill you, the Reaper, this Hardwick man. Yes, yes. The sorceress grasps your hand in hers. He wants to slice your head from your shoulders, to flay your skin and burn you alive. You evade him at every turn. Do you not feel it in the air? The land rebels against his iron grip. The sorceress sweeps her arms high as a deep rumble fills the sky. The High Priestess will soon descend the mountain on the great beast as her people's last hope. The mages brew anarchy. Blight grows stronger every day. Soon the very sea will run red. This will not end unless he is dead. Her head snaps to you, suddenly suspicious. What will you do if you face him? Her ink black eyes scrutinize you. No good can come of this. No man has ever meant to command the game. Heed these words. Before Callus there was another, before him another, and another before that. Her dry, wrinkled hands grab yours. Swear to me. If it becomes it, her eyes are blacker than night. Smash it. Burn the throne. Split the game down the middle, so none may sit at the table again. Yikes. Okay, let's do... We have like a half hour left. Let's do a devil attempt. Real quick. Let's knock this out.
These are the challenges I want you to learn to face.
I know familiar
Callous may
faces.
have
Ariadne's
been
dying. We must
you
save
may have
her.
Created any sort of new rule, any new concept. You
The
must
devil attempt
learn
means we run through this
even
level for
the
10 minutes
impossible.
and hope that we win the RNG at the end.
Here we see yet another wheel, each different, yet each bearing their own similarities.
Oh no. Nothing good will come of this. Yeah, at least it shouldn't explode. No, no, no! The elixir is spoiled. Lord Apollyon! Hey, dude. Maybe you can help me out? Help me gain some blessings so that I can talk to the priestess and save Ariadne? Yeah. Just gotta win a game of cards, you say? I can win a game of cards. Look, it's so easy. Some blessings. Now you're gonna warn us of... Oh, wait, this first. Cool. Now we get a bunch of food. This says you beat by 2 beasts. Ursus is the winner. Now, Grey Traveler, he's gonna tell us that we gotta We gotta face some trials, make a potion, all that fun stuff. She saves Ariadne. Did I run out of hard drive space again? I think I might have run out of hard drive space. I need to work on that. 1 second. I don't know what's taking up so much space. I think Windows might have downloaded something. There's your journey, blah blah blah. To the killer, and now we gotta save Malaclips. Approach the village. He's innocent, I swear, but I'm not famous enough, so they don't believe me. There is some strategy to the multi-choice cards, yeah. You can see like what cards are at the top and the bottom, and then when they separate, you can sort of track them that way, but it's kind of hard. So, kill the Hellspawn, get a Devil Horn, which we need for the potion later. Let's buy a little bit of food, make sure we don't starve. It is an SSD, but people still call it a hard drive, right? I don't know. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say... I don't know. Maybe. We still just call them hard drives. Desire. Now Kolbjorn's in danger. We gotta get 150 gold to pay his ransom. Just no. We don't need anything else. And then we ask what is required next. We gotta give him some blessings. Just make sure that we keep Guardian Angel. Never lose hope. I mean, it depends what you're doing with it, right? Like, if you're just saving data to it... Oh, wait, this is the wrong place to go. Then it doesn't really matter. But yeah, you want to have, like, your OS on an SSD. Probably any programs that you use a lot on an SSD. Like, running games off an SSD is usually what you want to be doing. But like, you don't need good access times, just store video. Think it's that one? Nope, I suck. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Mr. Apollyon gives us our gold. Now we will save our companion. One more to go. Fior is being accused of high treason and is hidden away in... away. A place that we cannot reach.
Here's a token for you, if you can earn it.
Can I buy better RNG? No. I can probably buy some food though. Let's make sure we don't die. We're good on food now. We are almost at the RNG part. We have a fight here. So we give the angel feather. Oh, no, because I need you for the boss. Good. And then we gotta kill our helper because he wants to steal our potion.
Breathe, you have done well.
No, he cries as you wrestle the vial from his grasp. Please, you don't understand. This is my only chance for freedom. No, you've condemned me to eternal torment. Now I must kill you. If you pick the other option, you just lose, by the way. The quest just ends. You have no way of crossing to rescue your ally. Can I stun lock him? Away. Basically, though. Yeah. Where are you at? Did you bait? Yep. Oh no, I'm dead, but death is no release for me. Hey, Apollyon. Wanna play one more game? Can you help me out? Oh no, if I win, I must serve him until he releases me? You've been evil all along? Good thing I have this blessing. It gives me a huge success card. Wait, why is it hard now? Nope. One more try. No, we game over. Yep, that's the mission. That's the mission. You run through for 10 minutes, and then you RNG at the end. There might be a better way, but there's other ways to game over. This is the only way that I've noticed that looks like gets you through. One more. Yeah, sure, we can do one more. It's so bad. It's so bad.
Remember why I set these challenges for you. In order to test you.
Oh no.
But more importantly, in order to expand you. To make you better than you are.
Oh, I should probably just leave. I don't actually need anything from him. You can go for blues. I haven't gone for blues yet. Oh, not too bad to go for blues. Look, maybe we'll try a different dialogue option next. Oh my god. Okay. It's gonna explode! Demand to know why I was summoned. Yeah, it doesn't change anything. Wait, did it change anything? I don't think it changed anything. Reset? Why? Already, we got through 20 seconds. Why would we reset? Huh. It's just not let you fail. Well done! Give me food. Whoa, destiny, you say? Eclipse? Are you okay? Famous enough. I'm gonna get famous, I guess. Bonk. High horn now. Just make full sure that we've got food for the journey. I'm not famous enough. Make me famous, Lord Apollyon. Okay. Now I'm famous. Now Eclipse is saved. Feeble beast. Oh no. Food. Ask what is required next. Ask why he's helping me. Oh, okay. And then I give him all these things. Make sure we keep Guardian Angel. Never lose hope, immortal.
Games within games within games.
Lord Apollyon, I need gold. Thanks, Lord Apollyon. Ha! You win again. Lord Apollyon, show us the way. Greetings, mortal. Five out of 9 chance on the last gamble. Well. Okay, what if... Oh, I have to do this too, right?
Patience. Do not move too quickly, for haste breeds only failure.
Okay, explain yourself. I was like you once, full of purpose and an inflated sense of destiny. Theophilus says bitterly. I dared to stake my soul on a card game. I've been enslaved since the Empire was formed, and before even the Dragon Slayers waged their war, I have seen and done things that would drive you to madness. Yeah, and if I give him the vial, then I can't win Lord Apollyon's Gambit, so... Nom nom nom. No! You've doomed me to spend eternity in the Shadow Realm, Yugi. Not the Shadow Realm.
Some for me.
Beat him up. Beat him up. Very hard fight, by the way. I think sometimes he attacks, but I've never seen it. Death is no release for me, and soon won't be for you either. Please help. This is the worst level in any game that I have ever played. This game does a lot of things right. This level is not one of them. Holy shit. One more? No, I think that's gonna be it. I think that's gonna be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Let's see who we can host. Oh, Saber's doing a subathon.